Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Comatose Streams. We are back with another Disco Elysium stream. We have the audio improved like how we did for the last Civilization stream. And we're gonna show off the new overlay again as well. I have monitoring on right now. It sounds like everything's sounding good. So I'm going to turn monitoring off. Oh wait, let me test one more thing. Oh yeah. Always got to test the keyboard sounds, baby. Excellent. Whoops. Excuse that. That's me pushing my keyboard out to where it needs to be. Okay, let me turn monitoring off and go over to Disco Elysium here. Excellent. That is looking... It's looking pretty... There we go. There goes the face cam. I was just about to say the face cam was, like, not exactly where it should be, but that's looking a lot better. Okay. I did, like, adjust the face cam and everything with the new video game screen position, so we're gonna go with this. And we're gonna do a nice chill stream today. I did just get done like a couple hours ago. I got done with like a 4-hour stream, 4-hour music stream where I was making music, doing some production for Angel Rose. So go check that stream out. I'm pretty excited about it. We'll keep working on that a little bit next week at some random intervals, probably on Tuesday, I'm thinking, but we'll see. We'll see how the schedule unfolds, but we're doing Disco Elysium, baby. Look at this. Look at this beautiful game. Oh man, let's take a look at our journal. Find out who is in the Union box. Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. Oh yes, okay. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. This one we call Alice back in a day, so probably tomorrow morning, right? What is today? Today is like the end of the day on Monday? Is that what's going on? Filled Monday 8:42. That's probably when I initially got the quest, right? Filled? Does it mean filed? I'm not sure. We need to access the harbor. We're gonna talk to Kim at the end of the day. That's what we're gonna do in a few hours here. We have to pay for our damages. We have to pay like $100. I have no idea how I'm gonna get $100, dude. No idea. Find her badge. Ask about the tattoo. Keep searching for the cellar. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea on where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Keep searching for the caller, despite lacking any obvious leads. Okay. Get hold of a sad song on tape, yes. we gotta internalize the advanced race theory. Lene or Lena gave you a commemorative pin to pawn when you were desperate for cash. The honorable thing to do would be to return it to her, buy it back, and return it to her once you have the money. Oh my goodness, how am I gonna get that money? You want all of the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in a full metal battle-hardened glory. No, this might take a while. Like a long while. We gotta talk to Kuno's dad and like pretend it's like a drug dealer or something. Enter flat number 12 in the Cape Side apartment building and get Kuno's speed. Sharing it with him will cement your friendship, and who knows what secrets it will lead to. We gotta get the boots off. That happens after we get the body down. Find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. We can probably do all that later. Yeah, I think next I kind of want to go check out the church, and it's also nighttime, or it's getting close to nighttime. It's 19, so that's like 7 p.m. So it's like getting close to nighttime. And at 2200 at 11 in like, wait, no, at 10. Right? Yeah. In like 3 hours here, we want to talk to Kim out on the balcony, right? That's a thing. There's like more people here now. Can we talk to them? I don't think we can. It doesn't look like it. You can talk to this guy. It's all about money, you know. It's all about money. That's just Kim. That's Kim. We don't need to talk to Kim. Even though I would love to. This lady saved our life.
Hello again, sweetie.
And she's the one who gave us the pin. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay. So this is open now. What's over here? Oh, it's the kitchen?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Oh, I just realized we're not getting audio on Disco Elysium. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. How's that? Well, a thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Gorisi and Kubek.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Okay, we won't do that.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Stay masculine. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I have to say, stay masculine. Oh my gosh. I don't like that this game, like, doesn't give you all the options sometimes. Like, I would really like to, you know, say something else besides this. I'm also gonna probably turn the volume down a little bit. I feel like the UI is fine, but yeah, like the voiceover volume is crazy. Okay. Bye, hi, welcome. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's this? Can I grab this? Oh shit, some money? Okay. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Nice. Everything hurts. Why does everything hurt? Is it from your training flight? Did you do some rigorous stuff? Last night's flight. Oh yeah. What'd you do? That sounds wild.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I didn't realize that flights could be like taxing on the body, but I guess if you're doing like some crazy stunts and stuff, that would definitely make sense. Oh, the reload of the... Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, jeez, dude, that sounds crazy. See, heavy Heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Instantly feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Blue is for mystery. Let's touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Alright. Let's say I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. We do love Kim very much.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Oh, okay. We have a new quest? Oh, here we go. Interesting. Secret passage, huh? Okay. I feel like the voiceover's too low now. I'm gonna change that. Bring it up one. There we go. That should be in between where it is and where it was. Okay. Alright, I guess let's ask Gartz about the door. I think he's the hotel manager, right?
Can I help you?
Cafeteria manager. Gart, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's
He
indifferent.
looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Seems like he wants to clean.
Yes?
Alright. What else? What else? Well, I kind of want to go, like, check out the church. It's also, like, becoming night. And I kind of want to, like, see what's behind that curtain in the bookstore. Like, when it is night. Like, when the bookstore is closed. If that's even a possibility. But yeah, I want to, like, go down here more. There's these guys. What is this? What was that? Hey. There we go. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. That's nice. So this is the pawn shop, right? Oh, what's in here? Plastic tear. Nice. I believe that is the pawn shop. What is this? I feel like we saw this last
A
time.
couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock. turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, I guess let's try it. Yes, the music of this game is so good. The music is amazing. Super, super beautiful stuff.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Alright.
The spring
Release the
brings
lever.
the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Oh, okay. So we actually can't do that until
Wasn't
Wednesday.
there a sign of their same functionality?
Okay, that's fine. Does this guy have something to say? Did we not talk to this guy already? We did talk to this guy. What's with the lever that does nothing? Point to the control panel next to him.
It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel.
Right?
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
7:15 on Wednesday. Noted. He cuts a fresh slice from his salami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Okay. Alright, good to know. Good stuff. Did I have like a little notification thing here? Oh, it's the map?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
What is this? Trace a path through the grid. What does that do?
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint Lane and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Would I be able to try the policeman cloak again? That'd be cool. Okay, well, anyways. Let's see what else there is. Is the church over in the coast, or is it over here somewhere? A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh. Guess we can't use that. Okay. Everything is good here, says that guy. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Some stuff in that trash. Beautiful. Well, the goods do the talking, he says.
You
Who's this
see
guy?
a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods.
I don't think we've talked to this guy
When he
yet.
realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silen is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Wait 1 sec. Before I talk to this guy, give me 1 sec. I gotta go check on something. Give me 1 sec, guys. Alright, looks like we are good. I just had dinner before this, and I used my oven, and I wanted to make sure I turned my oven off, and I did. We're all good. Okay. Everything's cool, the goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. One more thing, officer.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Alright. Should I just say I'm not cool? Should I lean into like the kind of humiliation that I was feeling from last time? I'm not cool.
What? No. I can't believe you said that. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Uh-huh.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting
Don't
on.
be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money? Interesting. I can't look at my inventory right now, okay. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Nice, buy high. That's what I want to do. I want to convince them to give me money. I feel like the percentage isn't quite high enough, but like, it's not terrible odds. All extremely cool and above board. Yeah, do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. And we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
It will increase or decrease depending on your relationship with said person.
That's
Yes.
right.
Okay.
No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay. No permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
He winks. That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Sealing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samara Isola.
Oh. Well, you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The Apricot Suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Might be based off of people from the Philippines. That's cool.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Oh, this went down. -1 for a poor underprivileged grandma. Oh. Okay. I'll look around, thanks. Yeah, let's see what he has.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Maybe if I support him though and like buy something, that percentage will go up.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags, yeah.
Something cold
Nice.
raises your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Alright.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh hell yeah, we're buying that. +1 composure, -1 shivers. Interesting.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Hell yeah, let's check that out. So our jacket right now gives us 1 esprit de corps. Yeah, let's put that on. Hell yeah, that's hella cool. Is composure what we need for the other coat too? That could be good, if it is. Or maybe it's physical instrument. Let's see. Oh, it's savoir-faire. Dang. But this one's composure. Rene Arnaud. Yeah, we might go check that out again then. Sleeping dock worker is physical instrument. Measurehead is physical instrument. Okay.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Sick. That's this one. Okay. That's 6 hours long. That's crazy. These ones aren't available yet, I guess. It's interesting, it shows me all the potential ones, if that's what that is. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do that later. Cool. Cool. So now that we bought something.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Still no good, dang.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you got taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Sneakers and speakers. Inspect the
A
sneakers.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real.
Only? That's madness.
It's pretty good though. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. Inspect the speakers now.
These
Not the
once
sneakers.
respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Ah.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best.
Oh.
Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Dang, okay.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That
Oh my god. That's what I said that? I don't think I did. I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
These inner thoughts, man, they take things way too far.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Alright, alright. I get down with a little bit of socialism. There's no doubt about that.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
The last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. That's too funny. We gotta do that. We gotta do that.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Yeah, what firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Oh my god. Please don't make me kill anyone. Please don't make me kill anyone. Rhetoric. Oh my gosh. Alright, roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Alright, we got some thoughts to go through. Mazovian socioeconomics. This fucking game, man. What's here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Yeah, try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's a bit steep for me, my man.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Oh, the lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again. You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Let's rummage through the box some more.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Interesting.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, let's try this one check here. Let's see. Oh! We passed it! Nice. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulimbic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster.
Ooh.
Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Okay.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Is that a good thing?
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
They can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I do like those. +1 Inland Empire, too. Hell yeah. Cool. Well, we need more money for that. We are very poor.
The speakers below are banned.
That's the speakers. Anything else? I think that's it. Alright, let's see if we can sell our stuff here real quick. We've got some tear to sell. And we might be able to afford something after that. Oh, wasn't it here? It might be closed now. Oh no, that's the hotel. Here's the racist guy. One of them.
The tear machine stands in your bottles clunk into the machine.
Wow, we got a whole 30 cents. Amazing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need more money. What was it over here that we could try? Let's see. This place ain't cheap, yeah, dude. It ain't cheap. That's why socialism and communism would be very good for this world. I mean, not really. It wouldn't solve everything. You know? You don't even have the map still? You don't even... What? What do you mean? You don't have this map? Like, in the game? You can lose it? Is that what you're telling me? There's this guy, Rene Arnaud. Where is this guy? I forget where this guy is. Can we see where we are? Oh, we are there. Okay, we gotta go up. Up this way. You're not Rene. No, you're like the traveling dude.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Alright, well that's all for now. Alright, where is Renee? That's the gardener. We are there. Renee's up there somewhere. It's not that guy, right? Somewhere up here. It's not this guy.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hello, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, okay. Try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it
Nice.
has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to,
Nods towards the protesters.
you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and still better than scabbing.
The Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last a strike, though.
Renee's right on the pawn shop. Oh, okay. Really? Down there? Oh, dang. I feel like that map is misleading then. Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. Alright, let's see. Renee's down here somewhere. This is the pawn shop, right? Oh! Is he one of these guys? He's probably one of these guys.
I have really helped down myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what
There
you
he
need,
is.
Gaston. More padding on that fat house of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Thank you, bye hi.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Have I not asked these questions yet? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respect!
The old, Carabinier? Can't believe what he's saying, or can't believe what he's hearing. Carabinier. I don't know what that is. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who is this Evrard? You know.
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Alright.
What do you know about history? You
That is the
never
guy we were
witnessed
supposed to talk
history.
to.
Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes, this animosity is ancient.
Alright, maybe we don't, like, touch that. Can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a keycard. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Alright.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Comes to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's comic propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay. Let's talk to Renee.
Purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
I guess let's try this composure check. It's still pretty low, though.
As Randy turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
We're getting lucky tonight. Hell yeah. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Let's look at the sun first.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Alright, let's look at the cross now.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Coup de Bravoure. And the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Coron and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
The asininity.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ooh, okay. Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Should I disagree with him? That's no Dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the Jewelers Freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly,
Carabinier.
like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was.
That's crazy.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They
Must
don't
have
hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Rename.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's hilarious, though. Do we have a level up available? I think we do. Ooh, maybe try to keep our morale up with volition. Why is that down right now? Our volition is down because of something. I don't really know. But yeah, I'd like to get that up. Let's do that. Okay. I like how these kind of get slowly colored in. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, let's see. We've got like an hour left or so before we can talk to Kim. So let's go in here. Let's see if this is closed. Now she's still standing there very attentively.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
So maybe we just open this.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright, we're just gonna do it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Beyond the threshold. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Alright, we're doing it.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something serious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Man, even Inland Empire is telling me to be careful. Ooh. Alright, well, I guess let's ignore them. If Inland Empire is telling me to ignore them, we gotta listen to Inland Empire, right? We gotta. Does she have any money? Can we ask her for
Hello
money?
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't slept in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Alright.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ooh, did it move? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The cacodemons, what the heck?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the
It's
curse?
not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Yes, absolutely messing with the curtains by high. I want to rip them open, but my Inland Empire is telling me not to. Oh, I got more morale from increasing my volition. That's sick.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Point to her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of
Shamans.
compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Well, would you like me to take the case? I can investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Ooh, this is a very high chance. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. I helped Annette. I'm the master of psychic arts. Yes.
Slither
Yes.
out of her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Ghostbuster toast, yes. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. Yeah, I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
What's brought me here in the first place? The 70s blood also runs through me. Should I have thought about the advanced race theory before this? Ooh. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric.
Yeah, let's go.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, bye, hi.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Oh my gosh. I don't... Ooh, this is a little touchy. This is a little bit touchy. I guess on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes, of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh, chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
This is great. And by the way, we're not technically lying here because we truly believe this. In a sense, we're lying to ourselves as well, you know?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
My character truly believes that he can communicate with spirits and is the Void Revenant, and I love it. Go find the entity. Ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of the curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtain. Oh my gosh.
Please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
I'm so fucking excited.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Oh, you hush, Logic. I'm not putting any more points into you. I had a few more questions about the curse. Do I have more
Okay,
questions?
but please, only a few questions.
I don't
You
think I
wouldn't
do
want
have
to
any more.
disturb the spirits.
If you would have just... If you opened the curtains forcefully, yeah, it would have put a minus down on the check. Yeah! You did what I did? Okay, hell yeah.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright, well let's try to be very careful. Let's give this a nice little save. Let's go check out our new quest. Search for the malignant entity. Plaisance said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm super excited.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I mean, that's okay. Oh, it kind of looks like David Bowie. We love that. It's very good. All right, we're going in.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Alright, let's knock on the door first. Let's be respectful to the spirits. We gotta be respectful.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Okay, let's unlock it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
We're gonna be brave. This is our specialty. We are entering first. Let's do this. Oh, look at this. Oh, Kim wants to chat. Sand is dripping from a punch bag.
What is this place?
It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
What is this gym you speak of?
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yeah, what if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Alright, where's the flashlight?
Yes?
I do not recall where... Oh, is it just on the ground there? Some people say this game is a reading simulator, but I think it's so funny and engaging. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I mean, there is a lot of reading, for sure. There's not, like, a whole lot of, like... You know, there's no, like, fighting mechanics or anything like that, but... Like, you still, like, make decisions and, like... It seems like we're gonna enter a lot of, like, philosophical territory here, which is extremely, extremely fun. Oh! $14 for this thing? Yo! Sick, dude. Poster says Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Citius Fortis.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't think I will. Physical
There
instrument.
are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh, if you hold down right-click, you can see every interactable item. Oh, that's cool.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Some trauma in, I don't know, some trauma in the gym, maybe in like PE when I was a kid or something, physical education, you know?
It's just a memory.
Yeah, it's a memory, yeah, okay.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the belt.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Nice, okay. Alright, let's leave. I'm not going to try to lift it. Oh, look at that! Look at this right-clicking. This is beautiful. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Alright, we don't know where the flashlight is. Do we go outside for the flashlight? I guess let's keep going. Oh, Kim? Yes?
Yes?
Oh wait, let's go back up here.
It's dark. This would be a lot easier with a flashlight. I've got one in the kinema's toolbox. We should go back for it before we continue. No sense in tripping around in the darkness.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Okay, sweet. There's that up there. Man, the music's so scary now. Let's go get that flashlight. You can click on his picture to talk to him. Okay, cool. I think he's got him in this toolbox over here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Let's get that
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox.
Cool, we got the flashlight. Okay, sick. Let me take a look at this quest too. Like, when can we talk to him and evade debrief with Kim? The Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200. Okay, so we still got like an hour left until that happens. let's grab the flashlight.
Yes?
Okay. This hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Sounds like a radio's going off or something. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Can we get in here? We have to go around. Okay. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Ooh, there's like a blueprint or something over there. Some sort of chart. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Okay. What's over here? Some money. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Bunch of money there. Where are the clothes it used to display? The mannequin? Whoa! Production schedule, filament memory. What the hell is that? Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production schedule. Note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Wow, okay. And then we got this ball earlier, shot put ball. Ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Is that what the guys were playing? Renee and the other guy? I feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Maybe I could show it off to them. Okay. Steel rotor blades, bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream painted on the laminated top layer. Slipstream, some sort of ski brand or something? Sporting brand?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Alright, let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
The sounds are so crazy. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Okay, press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the Dune commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Crazy.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Intel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why are you calling me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
We hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Calling radio games, interesting.
That's not bad.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Oh, static drowns her response, dang. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
So I guess we're like calling this person?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Indian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Well, that's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Oh, let's try pressing print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, there you go. Alright, let's see if we can find a password anywhere. Scroll across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, okay. Alright, let's take a look at this.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Yeah, cool. They're playing like some tabletop, some D&D game.
Some of the writing
Project
has
Dread.
faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic, translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this, then?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Oh, well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
There is some very good effort.
And for what? All gone.
Well, let's inspect the photos now.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Primitive oil rigs built into glaciers by boreal dwarg. Yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Respite.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Alright. Let's inspect the schedule now. This is cool.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Like agile methodology. Well, that's cool that I remembered that. Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Of course. Alright, inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Okay. I wonder if one of those is the password. I kind of doubt it, though.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Is that a map? What is that?
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being.
Oh!
The symbols seem very esoteric.
Oh, crazy.
The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Cadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Alright, well, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Okay, what else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology?
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real, immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Alright, the curse got them. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Cool, let's see if one of
Tiles
those...
on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework in a soft... The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through...
One of those phrases is the password,
Good
maybe.
evening. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the password.
I guess not, never mind.
Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Alright, okay. Ooh, what is out here? Oh my goodness. Some magnesium. Hell yeah. The wind howls from the coal chute above. So what happens if I give myself morale? Is my volition gonna go up from that? It did! So they kind of like feed back on each other. You can give yourself volition and give yourself more morale slots, and then you can charge your morale up to give yourself more volition. Interesting. This looks interesting. It's like a big old bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I knew it!
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Let's not tell him to relax. Let's look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay, I'll check that out in a sec. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Okay, close the door. Interesting. Let's take a look at our note. Use interact button in inventory to inspect them. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere
Kuno?
safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Soliswaf.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Remind me again. What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing
that's
its
that thing.
memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? It's Kuno, right?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Alright, cool. Did we already read this? I forget. But I am going to take a little break here. It is about that time. I need to like charge up my headphones and my mic and stuff. Swap out my mics. Oh, and just give myself a good stretch. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, guys. And then we'll keep exploring this haunted area, this very mysterious area of the game. It's very, very cool. Well, let's do a little save here. And then, yeah, be right back. See you in like 10-15 minutes. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. We are back. We're gonna continue playing some Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. Indeed. Swap my mics out, charge my headphones, got another drink, went to the restroom, walked around, feeling like we're good. Let's continue exploring this crazy place. Okay, we can still hear that. Okay, looks good. Is there anything else over here? We got the fridge. There's that. That looks interesting. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Okay, this is where they were saying there is a thing. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Let's check this out. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Okay. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
We have a flashlight, though. Yeah, I guess we can use that here. Okay. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Okay, we have a rifle now. A broken Belle Magrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Can we hold it? No? Do we have to, like, let go of these? No. Maybe we can't use them. I'm not sure. Huh. Well, it sells for a pretty penny. Wonder if I should sell it. I would like the money. Anything else we can do with that? Maybe just more over here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing.
No. It's just the same stuff. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, there's multiple of these. Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Why? Try to crack the open... Oh. Like, Oh, it was referencing my childhood dreams. Okay, try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
A pry bar.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like it, according to our interfacing as well.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Ooh. Let's unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Let's unplug the giant red one, too.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay. Looks like there's stuff down there. This kind of just never ends, man. It's crazy. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, shit! Insane mesh tank top? Whoa. Hell yeah. Well, let's use that. We don't get -1 suggestion now, which is cool. Suggestion's at 4. I don't know if I want suggestion to be that high. But I prefer higher conceptualization over drama. I don't know. Okay, let's see what's over here first before we continue on down this path.
The bear's eyes are dead and
Yeah, it's powerless now. Let's actually go over here real quick. See if we can do anything with the ice. The ice box.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Did you go through the hallway in that radio room earlier? I thought I went through everything, but maybe I need to double check.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy. No,
yeah, I wonder if this will melt.
This is going to need some...
I have a pry bar in...
I wonder if that's gonna melt. Now that it doesn't have power. Wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Let's look inside ourselves.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Interesting.
What are you doing?
Climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I'm gonna try it. Yell hello into the furnace.
Muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai, smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks.
3 dangerous stripes.
Of your wild soul.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior. Yes, yes, by high.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
I will not wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
Yes. We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and the furnace.
Just pointing out, this is not traditional 70s war paint. No idea where you got it.
I can try yelling hello again. Let's do it.
Something.
Hell yeah.
You. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then.
That's fun, man. That is very, very fun.
Hello?
Oh. Hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Oh.
After you, officer.
Okay. Excellent. Anything else you want to do here? I don't think so. I think we just go upstairs and we go check that out. What is this, though? Aha! Very good, very good. There's this down here. Oh, some money. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay. Nothing else it looks like. Alright, let's go upstairs. Back upstairs. And we'll check for this hallway I might have missed. Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. I don't think I went over here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. It is hard to see indeed. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Hell yeah. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, is this one of our table toppers? The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Termelius, what?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, dang, okay. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passed the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice? Wait, move on. I don't want to move on. Or maybe I do. Alright, let's ask this first. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Union, okay.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
I like how drama always calls me sire. It's hilarious.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls, and from the furnace shaft above. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Yes. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Like me.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Well, that's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Honestly, wait. No. I'm starting to see that there is no curse. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we could see. Renaissance is not going to like what you have to tell her. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Shivers. Don't we have something for Shivers? Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Of course.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start a gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of looking around you. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it will take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, it's just any time after 2200? Okay, cool. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Interesting.
What's a snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Interesting.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
He mostly just did drugs.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. Aww.
Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Wow, she rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh wow.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Should I go with it? From what I've seen so far, the product did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, that's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1
Dang.
on a 20-sided die.
Critical failure.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There is a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Victor does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frita as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. I unplugged it.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see the stripes.
Those stripes are what keep me human.
That bear was one mighty mammal. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Yes, by high. I kind of wish I could keep going with like the whole void thing, but she's nice, and I don't want to like accuse her of calling or of causing the curse, you know. Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Ooh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, okay.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
let's say, yeah, we're on our sober journey, so I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I have some more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Oh no. No.
Good.
We went through all those.
Clarified things a bit. What else?
Alright, let's see. Do we have anything for Shivers? Oh, Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Well, that's nice. Okay. So we can go do that. This Shivers. Right, I'm wearing this jacket. It's giving me -1 for Shivers. Let's try this out.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Wow, that didn't do anything.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking
So
for
it's
a die?
1. Let's try it.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Oh my god, no. Let's leave it at
She has
that.
begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a
Okay, let's try it with this then.
Oh, it's you again.
What?
Are you looking for a die?
I guess I need to put more points into
Of
it.
course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Alright. Any cursed dice? Oh, the Discord link expired. Oh no. Dang it, I was hoping that thing would not expire. Let me get a new one. I wonder if you can set the expiration on it. Just make it last forever. Hey, do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
It's a deal.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there
Oh
anything
my.
else?
Okay. Well, I guess we have that now. Alright, let's see. Invite to server. Copy. And then let's try this out. Oh. Is that not working? Invite to server, copy. It's copied. There we go. Alright, try that guy out. Oh yeah, your invite link expires in 7 days. Ah ha ha ha. Never. Okay, perfect. So that'll work in the future. I'll need to update my stream elements with that, but that should work now. Oh, there you are. Welcome. Excellent. Has invaded. Very cool. Okay. Alright, well, let's leave this, I suppose. And let's go talk to our hostel manager guy. Is there anything else? Something over here, maybe? No, I think we got all this. Okay. Can we leave this way? Looks like we might be able to. Okay, yeah. Totally. Right up to the hostel. That's cool. We can probably throw a flashlight away.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I will pay you back tomorrow. Wait, no. I feel like that's not being honest. Cursive for the server PFP. What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't know Discord very well. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter. Oh, the server profile picture. Yes, it's this. It's this logo.
Draconian measures.
I'm currently wearing it.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
That didn't go well. Alright, let's go to his motor carriage then, I suppose. Or, can we debrief first? Maybe we need to do that, like, once we're calling it a day. Let's go to his motor carriage first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
And what do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Just not.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
Alright, let's take the spinners. Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay, excellent. We have the spinners. Look at these bad boys. 200! Amazing. Magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmer haftily in the light? What the heck is that word? Kim does love his car. He is a car guy. And I respect it. Pawn shop's probably over here, like down the road. Hopefully it's still open. Yeah, this looks like the right place, yeah.
Greetings on this fine night.
That's
What
so
brings
sweet.
you here?
It didn't really belong to him, though, you know? It's cool that you're still open. Big city
The
vibes.
pawn shop is always open.
Oh, there's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and then turns to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can sell my clothes. That's cool.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly. Yeah, that's
And
fair.
especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
I can't say anything about that. That's amazing. Alright. I don't have anything to sell.
Time, perhaps.
Ooh. This did help this out. Alright, let's try this, I suppose. Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm
Hell
and
yeah.
fueled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidone. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidone, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Is there radiation?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jackets.
Oh my god. Point at his clothes. Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidone for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Alright, thank you for telling me, Roy. You're a good guy.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I don't want those vortices. Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
No. We're gonna leave this alone for now. I don't want to be tempted any more than I need to be.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Alright, cool. Let's head out, let's pay the manager. I think we're good here for now. Okay, yeah. Good. Should be good.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Slam bills on the counter. Oh, I could say sorry, because I'm a sorry cop. Let's do it. Let's say sorry. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I want. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance, starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Okay.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Okay, I think we're good. So that one's all done. We just need to pay rent before 9 p.m. tomorrow. That's 20 real. Okay. And then, let's see. We have a level up here. Maybe get conceptualization up, or visual calculus, or rhetoric. Kind of like the idea of getting conceptualization up, especially after taking off that jacket. Let's do it. Maybe it wasn't the jacket. Oh, it was the undershirt. Right. Okay. Alright, excellent. And now let's go up to the balcony and get our debrief from Mr. Kim.
Yes?
Was it not here? We just have to like walk out here. When you're calling it a day.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. It was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they say. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion: I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Don't be scared, Kim. It's okay.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Alright. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's action glad to address now.
Oh, let's try this. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Send me to Slight Precinct 57. How is sending a failure slighting them, though? What? No, that can't be right. That doesn't make sense to me.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Huh, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Alright.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, we are in for a surprise.
We healed morale, beautiful.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Excellent. You seem to be following. Should I finally say this? You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it a Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
like I'm Captain Jack Sparrow, right? Because I'm like drunk all the time. How is that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's
Oh.
erratic yet thorough.
Oh,
Prioritizes
interesting.
containers.
Well, that's not what I thought. Okay.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Alright. Alright, how can we do this debrief? When you're calling it a day. Well, I don't want to call it a day just yet. I want to do at least one of these theories.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Okay, I guess I have to do this now?
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Ah.
And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, perfect. Even though we were just there.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Oh, I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
No, let's ignore this. Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back toward the scene of the murder.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find a human leader, El Raptor, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Wild Pines rep. Is that the union? What's the Wild Pines?
Above all, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run about. Is that a stand-up prison for your own practice?
Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those days. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Let's see your snakeskin shoes and smiles, certainly. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Habitual Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Russia.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to, abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Alright, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
A station call slip. Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of deception.
I see, and if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is worse.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Alright. Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
No, I don't think I have.
Perhaps. But Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of kills.
Oh.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Okay, cool. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Interesting, okay. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What is the moral intern?
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? No, I'll say the second one. I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
I mean, that doesn't sound bad.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Who was Dolores Day?
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Oh my god. I feel like this one. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights.
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Okay. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
I like how it's saying Kim is saying this, but it's most certainly the narrator.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Alright, well, thank you for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay, they got that one done, nice. It's a Wednesday morning. we have the order of dice from the dice maker. Okay, we have to find more money.
Yes?
Okay. I think we're good. Can we internalize? Let's see if we can internalize some thoughts here. What should we do first? Magnesium-based life form is pretty sick. Oh, should I do advanced race theory? Oh man. There have been a lot of encounters with different race perspectives and stuff, so I guess it would be a little bit natural to think about this after this day. Alright, let's just do advanced race theory. Oh god, here we go. Alright. A mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own Excrement. Cocos juggling potatoes, eczema-ridden mons grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subtips and the seal-eyed cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race Imperion, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something drawing nearer, nearer. What is this? Oh. I see, okay, so it like happens over the course. Oh, I thought it would like do something. Oh, so you can internalize like while you're doing other things. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's good to know. So yeah, maybe we'll just, kind of sleep on it. Or should I, like, think about something longer while I'm sleeping? That probably makes sense, right? Alright, let's just do this one, the rigorous self-critique, and then we'll do advanced race theory in the morning? If it's like how I'm thinking it's gonna work. See you in the morning, Kim. Oh, look at this mess. Alright.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Alright, we're sleeping.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your throbbing eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still lit to your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Images. Oh shit, what is this? What is this? Why is there so much muck everywhere? Hanged man.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said, who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
What is this?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
3 or 4. I left or I was left. I'll say I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Well, that's kind of how I left. You know? Just doing nothing.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Naughty toast. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Ooh.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Alright, man. Brutal. Well, it looks like we got some sleep, maybe.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Alright, let's try like manifesting that we feel good. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Opt out.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I got this. Got a level up? Hell yeah. Bring authority back up. I don't need authority. Maybe one of these? Shivers? Ooh, rhetoric, maybe. Yes. Hell yeah.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Alright, it is about time for me. Did this internalize? Oh my gosh, 1%. So this is like real game time. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can internalize multiple things at once? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, just internalize all this. What have I been doing? How can we unlock slots? Okay, well I had a vast misunderstanding of how this internalizing thing worked, so that'll be cool to start making some progress here next time. And this feels like real time. Definitely not in-game time, because I thought this would, like, pass by now. Okay. Okay, cool. Good to know. Let's take a look at our journal. You can probably do this sometime today. Dice maker, probably about ready. Oh, we can take the bottles for tear. That's nice. Why is this running? Turn that off. Oh, empty cassette case. Could probably use that for karaoke. Gotta find where to load a song onto there. Alright, let's head out of here. See if there's anything else I missed. Does not look like it. Oh! Is that the Union over there? Good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them,
The same.
by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One of those thread nests to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in for reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
The Debarders Union.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Yeah, maybe we do that.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
We'll find that out eventually.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Cool. Well, I should probably head out, but I think I'm gonna do like a couple things before I go. Like, let's go kind of wrap things up at the bookshop. Does this guy have anything else to say? Also, let's like make sure we walk right by these guys. Oh, we can talk to her again.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary
I'm
smile. I'm glad
to
to
see you again, dear.
There you go.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Elena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Okay, yeah, we should probably go, but I'll be back. Let's make sure they see me walk by. And then we can head out. To that guy. Working class woman. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Oh, what was this? Can I not? Oh, there we go. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. John Cow from Iguania, or Egonia. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Alright, we'll just leave. Let's try talking to her.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from the bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh my.
You just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
We should just, tell her it's fixed.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
I got an achievement for that, that's hilarious.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
Okay, good.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels...
Oh, this has gone beautifully.
May the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Hell yes, Kim, brother.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Should we get out of here? Before the vortex collapses?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, we do have a level up, which is beautiful. Let's maybe upgrade. We put a lot of points into intellect here. The last couple of level ups, so let's put a point into Inland Empire again. Boom. Excellent. Alright, and then let's quickly go talk to the dice maker and see what kind of dice she has for us. And how much it is as well. How do we get over there? Oh, Kim has something to say. Hello?
It's dark.
Oh, right, we
the
need
flashlight
the
works a lot
flashlight.
better if you hold it in your hand. Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible.
Right. There we go. Wish we could find a password for that thing too. We might just need to like sell it. Honestly. Might just sell it. Oh shit, we have a... Oh, we have upgraded our Inland Empire. Maybe we can try to convince him real quick.
Yes.
58%. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. 58%. Can we do it?
What if you did it?
Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh man.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Thank goodness. My goodness, I was worried there for a second. Could have been me. Alright, well let's pick up our dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Cursed in Malrun die. Perfect.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Alright.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Roll the die again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
Is it a weighted die?
It's a sphere pretending to be a six-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
Nice.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
You're saying that the end result doesn't matter?
In the face of death? No, not really.
What a relief! Yeah.
It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans. No all-powerful force is guiding us, watching us, judging us.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the die.
Good luck, officer.
+2 and it's still 3%. Can I do anything about that? I should really stop playing, but I'm having a lot of fun. Oh hell yeah, just wear that. Okay, can this go up any more now?
Oh, it's you again. Are
Oh,
you looking
8%.
for a die?
Let's try it.
Aside from getting
Aw, yeah,
I'm
no.
not sure what else to do.
Okay. Put that back on. And then we shall stop. That was a very splendid time. Felt like we got a little bit more done this time than the last stream. And now we're actually starting to internalize things, which I didn't know how this worked before, but now I understand. So we are going to be internalizing things over the course of the day as a little passive thing that goes on. Cool. Let me save again just to be sure. Excellent. Thank you everyone for joining, and even if you didn't join, thank you for existing. Your existence is very much appreciated. I hope you all have a very good one. Thanks for joining. Bye, hi. It was good talking with you. Thanks for the tips and tricks and stuff. And yeah, have a good one, everyone. Goodbye.